And so off the tip, it's the Magic. So a look at our starters for Orlando. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in a point guard. And coach, a three-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
Everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
And Jokic drops them both. And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
About a minute into this first quarter, Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Yeah, that one's good.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Banchero. To the inside, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Murray. Gordon outside. Pass to Brown. The three is up. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Here's Wagner. Picked by Isaac. And it's Wagner off the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the teammates.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Suggs goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Murray. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Suggs against Murray. And Suggs, here we go. Wagner outside. 5 on the clock. Drills it from deep. Wagner's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And Gordon with the big finish.
The defense can't allow Gordon to get into the lane. He's just too explosive once he gets a step.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Now Porter. Back to Jokic. Wide open. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
And so here is Orlando following the score by Denver. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Bankero in the post. Gordon's on him. And Bankero with the bucket. And the assist by Isaac.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bankero.
Outside Murray. Out to Gordon. Takes a three. Nails it from three. He has 7.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
It's Suggs with a drive. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Bankero outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Suggs outside. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. And there's the rejection. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray from outside. And again, Denver with a 3.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Murray. He's got 5. And Gordon with the big finish.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Down low. Here's Isaac. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Suggs outside. That three's off the mark. The Nuggets lead by 5. Jokic passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
58 seconds left to play in the first. Suggs against Murray. Back to Suggs. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. Suggs has got 7 points.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Jokic with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brown passes to Jokic. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Isaac. Jokic, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Denver has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And the dunk by Jokic.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Here's Bankero. No good from 18. Aaron Gordon, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Bankero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Murray against Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Murray. Denver leading by 6. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor, but now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Murray's shot is good.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Suggs outside. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Hits the three-pointer. Caldwell-Pope's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Right side, Caldwell-Pope. Banchero outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It'll go on Michael Porter. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Denver leading by 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Gordon. And stolen by Banchero. And here's the fast break. Banchero down the lane. And it's all tied up. Banchero's got 6 points.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
To the middle. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's gotten 4 this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Suggs against Murray. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Lets it fly. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Releases. And again, it's Denver converting.
An efficient shooter like Jokic will always find points. All he needs is the ball.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Three-pointer, no good. Jokic against Isaac. Porter with a screen on Isaac. On the wing, Porter. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one. Magic trail by 7. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And here's Porter outside. And another 3 for Denver.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Here's Suggs. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 12.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Gordon outside. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a 3rd or 4th guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Here's Banchero. Rebounded by Denver.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Puts it up. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
The jumper looking so pure coming out of Murray's hands. It's fun watching him score the rock.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Sends it home from 3-point land. Wagner's got 13.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Jokic with a screen on Isaac to the left side wing. Second shot opportunity. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Up top, Suggs. Defended by Murray. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8. The Nuggets lead by 12. And here's Porter outside. They grab their own miss. Here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Porter with a screen on Banchero. Gordon. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Banchero surveys. Suggs outside. A deep 3. That shot is off. And the first half now in the books. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
And here's Porter outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 11 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Caldwell Pope against Jokic. Shoots it from the high post. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Magic trail by 18. Isaac with a screen on Murray. And Suggs, here we go. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Second chance effort. The rebound by Murray.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Jokic with a screen on Isaac. Back to Jokic. And another basket for Denver.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Pass to Gordon. Left side Murray. Inside. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's got 19 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for him right now.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Here's Gordon. Lays it up and banks it in. Gordon's got 4 points this quarter.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
The three from Suggs. Rebounded by Denver.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Porter. Pass to Murray. There's the three. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the magic from deep.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Porter from outside. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Three-pointer off the mark. Magic trail by 19. Isaac, right side. Murray against Suggs. Bankero outside. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, that play shows Bankero's strength and his determination.
How about Paolo Bankero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball five, Bankero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Caldwell Pope finds Bankero. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his third foul of the game.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Denver leading by 19. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Isaac. It's rebounded by Wagner. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Here's Isaac. Can't hit from in close. For Denver, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Jokic. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac in the post. Defended by Murray. Basket counts. Isaac's got 6.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Gordon. With the drive. And Gordon with the big finish.
And I like how Gordon lets the game come to him. That's why he's able to take over at times.
The kick out to Bankero. Knocks down the triple. Bankero's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 19 points.
Zero hesitation from Jokic. Just so confident in his skills.
Here's Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Murray against Suggs. Murray passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. Suggs outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Connects from downtown. He's got 14.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Jokic the screen. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's Denver just dominating. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Magic. Wagner and Bankero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope, and it's Isaac in at the center position. Jokic passes to Gordon. Gordon against Bankero. Count it. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
The three from Banchero. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. The kick out to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Murray passes to Jokic. And again, it's Denver converting.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
Pass to Isaac. Stolen by Jokic. And here's Porter outside. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 5th assist in this one. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
It's Jokic, high post. He's against Isaac. And it's Jokic missing. Magic trail by 20. Now here's Wagner. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Missed inside. Pass to Brown. To the paint. Out to the right wing. On the break. Here's Wagner. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And again, it's Denver missing. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Suggs outside. Wagner against Porter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Caldwell Pope. Drains the triple.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. From the top of the key, he hits the back iron and sinks it. Jokic has got 25 points.
The shot selection of Jokic is sublime. So intelligent at recognizing when he should look to score.
Pass to Wagner. And here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Porter with it. He's covered by Suggs. Porter looks it over. And there's Jokic on the assist by Porter. Jokic has got 15 points in just the second half. Suggs with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. The 3 from Banchero. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Gordon. Outside for Porter. Jokic the screen. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic trail by 16. Wagner for 3. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Gordon. Takes it inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Fires in the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points in the quarter.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Carroll just loves showing off his court vision.
Out to Gordon. Fires for three. Rebounded by Suggs. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 14-6 run. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Suggs against Murray. Pass to Gordon. Oh, they get a hand on it. So it'll be two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Ben Carroll.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
Both free throws good from Gordon. Magic trail by 15.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nuggets.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Nikola Jokic.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
Gordon can't hit. Here's Orlando, a 12-point game. Ben Carroll outside. Suggs outside. Wagner finds Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. 4-3. That shot off the mark. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner, right side. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. Now here's McCollum. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's McCollum, up and over Dunn. McCollum's shot is off.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's McCollum. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
And Harden with the slam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Harden against Murray. Pass to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The 3. McCollum with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Murray against Harden. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And there goes Murray, a serious leaper.
Harden against Murray. Shakes him. And Harden lays it up and in. Harden's got 7 points.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Harden can't hit. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. There's the triple. McCollum's shot is off.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Eubanks for 3. No luck on that one. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's McCollum from behind the arc. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when the legal screen is set.
Now here's Murray. Picked by Williamson. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Williamson. McCollum's gotten his second bucket of the game. Here's Harden. And he drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint. Nice drive right there.
Shot's good by McCollum.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Right wing. Now here's Dunn. Defense right on him. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The drive by Murray. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And finishing through contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the game. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Murray for three. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Harden against Murray. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Eubanks gets the bucket.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Picked by Williamson to the inside. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. McCollum finds Williamson, and the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Outside Jones. Jacks up a three. That shot, no good. Pelicans trail by 3. And here's McCollum. Jones with some nice D.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Three-pointer, Harden. He's off on that one.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
McCollum looking it over. And stolen by Jones. Murray against Harden. And stolen by Murray. All by himself. He goes up. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you won't catch Murray short on hustle. If he's got a chance to outrun the defense on the break, he'll take it.
On the wing, Jones, defended by Murray. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. And here's Harden. Shot clock at 5. Back to Eubanks. 10 feet away. It's hauled in by New Orleans. A minute 15 left in the first quarter here. There's McCollum with the three. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Murray against Harden. Murray passes to McCollum. And there's the screen. To the middle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Leonard. Eubanks the screen. Leonard gets the bucket.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Knocks it loose. Done with a steal. Jumps up. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
For 3, McCollum buries it from 3. McCollum's got 14.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Leonard finds some space. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Beyond the arc. They get it back. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And for the Clippers, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. There's McCollum with the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Clippers lead by 3. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Fires the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Here's Harden. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-of-one. His teammate CJ McCollum told him, your ceiling is unlike anything the NBA has ever seen, but it's up to you to take full advantage of whatever it is. You can be as good as you want to be. This game will go where you take it. Brian?
You know, Allie, at his best, he is unstoppable. McCollum outside. Back to Jones. Pass to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Out to the wing. Fires it. And it's New Orleans with another.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Here's Harden. Outside Jones. The floater. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Williamson. For 3, McCollum. The Clippers grab the miss. Eubanks, he's got 7 rebounds in the game. Eubanks the screen. 3-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. And here's New Orleans now. It's a 3-point game. McCollum into the lane. Blocked. Tipped. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Out to Leonard. Launches a 3. Leonard beyond the line.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Here's McCollum. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 6-point lead. Doris looking back at James Harden's time in Houston. What an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets, came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Gets the three ball to go.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Over to the wing. Here's Eubanks. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Dunn's shot is good. Pelicans trail by 8. It's stolen by Dunn. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the Jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
For 3, McCollum. The rebound by Eubanks.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Harden from outside. Rebounded by New Orleans.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Down low. Williamson with it. Eubanks is there. Outside Jones. Pass to McCollum. 4 on the clock. And again, New Orleans no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Harden misses.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
And it's the Clippers' ball.
2 minutes remaining.
They're on an 11-3 run.
2 minutes.
Launches it. Eubanks gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's got 9 points in the quarter.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
There's McCollum with the 3. Counted from distance.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. And his first miss of the day. Now 6 for 7. Pelicans trail by 11. Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. Stolen by Jones. And they're on the break. And stolen by Leonard. Harden against Jones. Leonard with a screen on Jones. Harden from outside. That's tipped. Out to the right wing. And another shot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Pass to Eubanks. Uncovered. Williams grabs the board. The Pelicans shooting a solid 47%. McCollum outside. And he trims the lead to single digits. McCollum's got 22.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden. And he drains the turnaround J. And the Clippers lead by 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Eubanks the screen. It'll count. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be...
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. He's getting it done today.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown? He has 6. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And for the Clippers, they've got Chris Dunn, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Harden in at the point guard. And for the Pelicans, Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Pelicans trail by 8. Pass to Jones. Leonard against Williamson. Goes back up. Six on the shot clock. Another shot. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Harden against Jones. Out to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's New Orleans now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. And there's the drive. Outside Harden. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 24 points.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Pass to McCollum. They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Jones. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And now an 11-point Clipper lead. New Orleans is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. It's stolen by Leonard. And here comes the break. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. It's his first trip to the line. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
No good with a layup. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14. And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone. And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Harden from outside. McCollum pulls it in.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
He buries it from 3. He's got 14.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
The shot by Dunn, no good. The Pelicans have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Williamson for 3, and again it's New Orleans with a 3.
Locked in and ready to go. They put the ball in Zion's hands, and he fires.
And then Harden with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Up top, McCollum, defended by Dunn. Williamson, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Harden. Here's the 3. Pure from three-point range. Harden's got 29 points.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is giving.
For 3, McCollum drops in the 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Leonard can't get it to go. New Orleans has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Williamson passes to Jones. Pulls up, high post. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Stolen by Jones. McCollum outside. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden with it. That's 29 for him. Out to Leonard. The 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
The 3 is up. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Harden into the lane. Whoa!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
A minute 4 left to play in the third quarter here. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Stolen by Jones. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. DeJounte Murray's checked in for the Pelicans. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to McCollum. It's stolen by Dunn. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Leonard. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
Yeah, just amazing hustle. Chris Dunn using his long arms to come away with these kinds of steals.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. He gets it in there. Harden's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
From outside the arc. And James Harden pulls it down. Pass to Eubanks.
Number 17.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Now Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Offline with a 3.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
There's McCollum with the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The offensive rebound. Jones finds Leonard. Over McCollum. And there's Leonard on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half. McCollum outside. That won't go either for McCollum.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Ooh, stolen by Murray.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 16th rebound on the night. Murray against Harden. On the wing, Jones. And the 3 off target. Pelicans trail by 16. From downtown. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Shoots from the line. Leonard can't get it to go. The Pelicans have gotten nothing to fall in this 4th quarter. 0 of 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Harden against McCollum. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 37.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Pass to Jones. Driving to the basket. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And he does a great job. I mean, he baits you. CJ baits you into overcommitting defensively to draw the N1.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Leonard. And stolen by Williamson. From the arc. Sinks it from distance. 21 points in the game.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Harden from outside. He drops it from range.
For 3.
Harden's got 43 points.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Back to McCollum. They get the rebound. Pass to Murray. Tries again. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game. Los Angeles leading by 18. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his fifth foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Three-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Murray for three. And they get it back. From deep. And the three-pointer goes.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Done. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 18.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Harden with it. Checked by Murray. Knocked loose. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Leonard pulls down the board.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Harden misses.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
Williamson for three. Rebounded by Dunn.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Plenty of space. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 23 points in the game. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. The three ball. McCollum pulls it in. McCollum's got 6 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Jones with the ball. Harden picks him up. Shot is up.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for James Harden.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Oh my! What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Count that one.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Here's Harden going inside. Oh, misses the dunk. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
McCollum into the lane. Can't get it to drop. Some solid D from Eubanks. Leonard way outside. The Clippers rebound. Pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. Back to Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot. Maxey passes to George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Back to Maxey. Outside, George. Oubre, a screen on Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And it goes down 2 points.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And it's Suggs missing.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Grimes passes to Oubre. They set the pick. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Now, here's Maxey. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner wide open. Hits the three-point bomb.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's George. Pass to Grimes. Back to George. Shakes him. And the layup is good. George has got his second basket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Isaac finds Wagner. Out to the right wing. Suggs passes to Wagner. Here's Banchero. And it's good off the back rim and in.
A dangerous score, really from anywhere on the floor. Banchero has all the tools to be great.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oubre outside. Maxey with the screen on Banchero. Oubre, the offensive rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And finished off by Wagner.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
The Magic trail by 3. Isaac a screen on Maxey. Suggs passes to Isaac. High post Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Punch, counter punch, impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And Isaac throws it down.
It's such quick thinking from the crafty forward. I love seeing Isaac cut like that after delivering the screen.
Here's Oubre. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Suggs against Maxey. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Sinks the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
An effortless range. KCP doesn't always hit for a high percentage, but when he does hit, he makes it look good.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them. Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Maxey attacking. Outside for George. Here he goes, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
And he's good on the second. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, Wagner, after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre outside. Back to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Orlando leading. Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Banchero outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Kicks it out to Banchero. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Oubre. He's out there with Joel Embiid. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Oubre outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Oubre's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Maxey kicks to George. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Tipped away. Paul George with the steal. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Outside for George. Outside, Maxey. 4 on the clock. Offline with his three. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 1. Banchero outside. With the drive. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Caldwell Pope's got 8.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Banchero kicks to Suggs. From the arc. And it's Banchero missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Embiid the screen. Grimes passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Into the lane. The teardrop falls in. 11 points in the game.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
George sets a screen for Oubre, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. George passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Suggs finds Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Good on the triple.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Outside for George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Isaac passes to Suggs. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Clock at 6. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's stolen by Banchero. Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Banchero finds Isaac. George against Banchero. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on George.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
And he sinks the second. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Embiid powers it down. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Suggs. He's got 14. And it's good for 2. Suggs has got 16 points.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Maxey against Suggs. The shot by George, wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 15.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Driving the lane, Isaac outside. Oubre against Banchero. 5 to shoot. And it's Suggs missing. Philadelphia's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Kicks it out to Wagner. Caldwell Pope passes to Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Tries again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Maxey kicks to George. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Oubre. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
George looking around. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac finds Banchero. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. Here goes Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Sinks the triple.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Oubre, and the jam by Oubre.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
The Magic trail by 10. Suggs with the ball. George picks him up. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. Over to the wing. Here's Grimes. On 3 off the mark. Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And that one's good, Wagner.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Here's Oubre. Another shot. He lays it in. Oubre's got 14 points.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey passes to Grimes. From outside, off the mark. The Magic trail by 7. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Suggs. Oubre pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Grimes passes to Embiid. The putback, and the 76ers get it back. Suggs against Maxey. The tray. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
76ers foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Banchero, that's good.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders, he blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The 76ers leading by 5. Right side Maxey. George way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 18 points. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Oubre with the steal. Embiid against Isaac. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. Pass to George. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. For the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And that one's good. Suggs.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Maxey with the screen on Caldwell Pope. On the wing, George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 8. Pulls from the top of the key. It's hauled in by George. Here's McCain. Buries it from 3-point range. McCain's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Pass to Oubre, beyond the arc. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The Magic trail by 13, and that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. Caldwell Pope left side, banked in off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points.
Yeah, and then knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Lob pass to Oubre. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And now Orlando on the break. Paul George with the steal. And now the fast break, Embiid with the ball. Oubre, no one around him. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. 17 points in the game. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
And finished off by Oubre.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Out to the wing. Caldwell Pope for 3. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. And it's off from 3-point range. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to George. 58 seconds left in the third. Isaac with the steal. Suggs in the corner. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Caldwell Pope.
And you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Maxey, no good. The Magic trail by 14. Isaac goes in. Yep, that one goes in there.
How about the concentration on that? Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
Orlando shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Banchero dishes to Suggs. It's good from long range. Suggs has got 25 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And so it's Philadelphia. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Paul George is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Oubre finds George. Shoots over Isaac. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Magic trail by 10. Now, here's Suggs. Van Carroll looking around. Now Caldwell Pope, just 5 to shoot. Shoots. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Fourth quarter of basketball, we're about a minute into it. Here's Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering him.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
He takes it in, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Here's Maxey. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. From downtown. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic trail by 13. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Deep 2 from Wagner. Once again off the mark, Orlando. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
There's Wagner with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Takes it inside. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
To the paint. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. George against Wagner. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Isaac a screen on Maxey. Suggs passes to Isaac. Oubre with the steal. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. Oubre on the wing. Triple from the wing. Oubre's got 12 points in just the second half.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Maxey against Suggs. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. And the basket is good. Embiid's got 6 here in this quarter.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey passes to Oubre. Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Suggs, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 29 in the game.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Open shot by Banchero, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 15 rebounds here tonight. From deep, George. They grabbed their own miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Wagner. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Maxey with the screen on Wagner. The 3. Maxey, no good.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Wagner with it. Maxey covering. Kicks it out to Banchero. Launches a 3. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Here's Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Back to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Assisted.
Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. The Magic trail by 19.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Isaac kicks to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Driving inside. Wagner on the wing. Here's Banchero. His 3-pointer's off the mark. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Here's Maxey. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
George with the ball.
heavy matchup like this?
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Porter in at the 3. And here's Denver. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
On defense, the Clippers. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And here's Harden. All sorts of time, and it falls all over the rim and in.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Here's Jokic. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Graham.
You know, BA, not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Now here's Harden. Three-pointer. Gordon pulls it in. And it's the Nuggets ball. Here's Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Such a sweet touch there from Jokic.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Harden. And it's Harden again missing.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Inside, deflects the pass. And it's the Clippers on the break. And then Harden with the jam.
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
Here's Jokic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jokic has got 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
As you might expect, he's got his hands full on how to deal with Nikola Jokic. Coach explained so much of their offense runs through him. He's always operating with the ball in his hands. We'll need to do our work early. Don't let him get comfortable when he has the ball. No doubt about it, the Joker is the cog in this offense. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Jokic. Eubanks defending. And the dunk by Jokic.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. With the teardrop. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Gordon outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Eubanks.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Here's Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Harden's shot is good.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Outside Murray. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Murray's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Harden. Leonard on the wing. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Here's Brown. Still no points. And that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Harden. Dunn outside. Out to Leonard. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. Give him 8.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Now here's Jokic. Defense is right there. Pass to Brown. Jokic in the post. Eubanks defending.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Three-pointer, Harden, and Los Angeles another 3.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Denver has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Jokic with it, picked up by Eubanks, and then Porter with the dunk.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Denver in the lead. Lets it fly. Offensive rebound.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Gordon outside. To the middle. And Jokic throws it down.
And Jokic just making this look way too easy.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 13. Outside for Porter. From the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Porter from outside. On target from range. Porter's got 5 now.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The 3-ball look easy.
Pass to Eubanks. Fires the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Outside for Porter. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And then Porter with the dunk.
Long strides from Porter that time, just barreling his way inside.
Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Murray. Now Jokic. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Feel like Jokic could play with the baton out there because he's orchestrating.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. But not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Harden. 19 points in the game. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Denver leading by 7. Gordon finds Porter. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And the basket by Leonard.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
That shot wide open. Murray's got 9 points.
Well, you got to be aware of Murray there. You just know he's aiming to get payback with a triple.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Porter, following the score by Los Angeles. And then Porter with the dunk.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
To the right side, Jokic with it, picked up by Eubanks. To the wing, right side. The 17-footer. Jokic, no good. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Jones. Brown grabs the board. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Jokic, the screen. For 3. The shot by Brown, no good. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Harden can't hit. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-5 run. Porter looks it over. Jokic the screen. Down low. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. From downtown. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Denver leading by 9. Murray with it. 9 points in the game. Pass to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And he's going to go upstairs with authority. AG rising high.
Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Up and over Gordon. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Outside Murray. The 3 is up. The Clippers grab the miss. Now here's Harden. He's got 21. Done outside. No good on the three.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Murray, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And here's Harden. Give him 23. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Murray. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Murray gives you a lot of things, and stretching out the defense, that's going to help.
Here's Harden. Now here's Leonard. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Takes the three. The shot misses. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. Pass to Leonard. 1:44 left to play in the first half of basketball. Really left him alone that time. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Harden's shot is good.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
The Nuggets lead by 7. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. The shot's good. Jokic has got 23 points.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Denver has gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. 32 seconds left to play in the half. Misses the runner. And for the Clippers, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. Harden from outside. Rebounded by Denver. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Let's go with a 3. No good there. That'll do it for the first half. It's Denver leading by 9. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Nuggets, Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot.
He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Jokic. Murray can't get that one to fall. Outside Harden. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Harden's got 29.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Jokic passes to Brown. Back to Jokic. Shot from the low post is good. 25 points in the game.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Harden, a pass to Dunn. No good with the triple. The Nuggets lead by 8. Pass to Jokic. Jokic on the drive. With the second effort. Some solid D from Eubanks.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Leonard against Gordon. Here he goes. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
And that's a staple move from Aaron Gordon.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now here's Murray. He's got 14. Jokic, good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And Denver has possession. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Harden from outside. Drains the triple. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
Outside Murray. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Eubanks. The 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. Out to the right wing. They kick it out to Murray. The Nuggets need to get one up. And here's Gordon from the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Jokic with it. Dunn in his pocket. Pass to Gordon. Driving in. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, we got great athletes in the league, but Aaron Gordon, he might be one of those guys on another level.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Outside Harden. Launches it. And the Clippers miss again. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Murray, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Harden. And the layup falls. Harden's got 38 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Here's Jokic. And rejected. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 40 points.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Murray for three. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
This team just goes to another level when Jamal Murray does offensively.
Out to Leonard. Here's the three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Harden. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. It's tipped. Gordon, the pass to Brown. Gordon with a screen on Jones. Here's Brown. Gordon outside. Outside Porter. Done with a steal. Porter with the steal. The three is up. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 6. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Harden fires away from outside. Rebounded by Denver. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the three. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
So hard to stop when the momentum of a guy at his size gets going and Porter hits the pull-up jumper.
Harden, deep three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And for the Clippers, they're shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
Here's Jokic. There's the drive. And the dunk by Jokic.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Up and over Gordon. Leonard can't get it to go. Denver leading by 8. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Murray, no good. Now Harden. banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 45 points.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Harden. Brown grabs the board. Brown's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Murray from outside knocks it down from distance. And now it's an 11-point Denver lead.
Murray working hard to find some open space. This time it happened to be the corner.
Harden with it. Cash money on the open jump shot. Harden's got 47 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Back to Jokic. A shot from the high post. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Left side, Harden. Leonard against Gordon. Leonard passes to Jones. Back to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Fires the 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Lets it go from 14. And the jumper falls for him. Jokic has got 33.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Pass to Leonard. And here's Eubanks. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 25 points in the game.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Now here's Jokic. Outside Porter. Back to Jokic. Pass to Brown. And here's Porter outside. The rebound by Eubanks. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 9. Out to Leonard. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Leonard. Denver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Murray passes to Jokic. The ball's knocked loose. Back to Murray. Pass to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And Porter right now has it going, and I wonder defensively, are they going to make an adjustment?
And timeout called by Ty Lue, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
No thanks.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
Okay, thank you, Allie. That one's good for 2. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
Wow, he put a little extra on that one, didn't he?
Denver leading by 9. Outside Murray. And a nice finish on the layup. Murray's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Harden from outside. Denver grabs the miss. And here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 27.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Gordon against Harden. Jokic the screen. Here's Gordon. Drives to the hoop. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon just slips through the defense that time. He's such a tough matchup.
Here's Harden. Good. He hits again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Denver leading by 11. Here's Murray. Launches it from deep. Drops in the three. Murray's got 30.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Left side, Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Off target there with a little leaner. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Nuggets.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Nikola Jokic.
Just a force on the glass. Did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
team in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Oubre can't get it to go. Mr. Williamson. Lays it up off the glass.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Now, here's Maxey. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Williamson, a screen on Maxey. To the inside. Stolen by George. Pass to Embiid. Williamson with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. Maxey with it. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize. And really, the three-point shot is Gordon's specialty. When he squares himself up, there's a real high chance he's dropping it in.
He gets it in there. For Philadelphia, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Maxey sets a screen for Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Love seeing Gordon work in the pick and roll. Great at pulling up to shoot once the screen comes his way.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And here's McCollum after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. C.J. McCollum, and that's good. He's got 8.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Murray against Maxey. Back to Embiid. Wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
George against Williamson. And that one drops.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Now here's McCollum. 8 points for him. Again, McCollum missing. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Williamson with it. Now defended by Oubre.
And what confidence from the big fella. Williamson runs the floor like a deer, and that assertiveness to attack. Love it.
Now here's Maxey. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
McCollum against Maxey. Here's Williamson, and the rejection by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. Got a piece of it. Pelicans trail by 4. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer. Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too. Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Mr. Williamson. Embiid with the steal. Gordon dishes to George. Back to Gordon. Out to the right wing. Gordon with the screen for Embiid. 6 to shoot. Oubre on the wing. He has 5, and the 3 ball is good. Maxey's got 11 points.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
And here's McCollum for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. No good. And here's McCollum. Shot from the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead. And this is his third trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Maxey. Second free throw, no good. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Inside, Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pulls up on the wing, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Tyrese Maxey, he's been the guy making things happen. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Paul George. Gordon is out there with Maxey. Oh, wow, man!
Wow, the athleticism of Maxey, impressive.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. And it's George finishing it off.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
McCollum against Maxey. Kicks it out to McCollum. Oubre with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Left side, George. Embiid in the corner. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And 11 points for Zion Williamson.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Maxey kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Oubre. Gordon with the screen for Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Embiid from outside. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Pelicans trail by 7. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
And stolen by Maxey. 3 on 3. Here's Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Williamson. Eric Gordon with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Murray. That's tipped. McCollum outside. Fires from deep. For 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Maxey's got 23 points.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And finished off by Oubre.
Nice physical play by Gordon to set that shot up.
McCollum up top. He's covered by Maxey. McCollum no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre. Back to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Outside for Murray. Williamson a screen on Gordon. To end the run. And it's Williamson missing. The 76ers leading by 14.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's 1:59 left in the first half. On the wing, George. Pass to Murray. Fires for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you know, that part of Murray's game has to be there for him, and I know how hard he's worked to improve his three-point shooting. Good to see.
Williamson against Oubre. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And Embiid throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
To the wing right side. 6 on the shot clock. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 28 points for the game.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Here's Williamson.
Whoa! Big time!
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Philadelphia leading by 13. Maxey attacking, and he converts the layup. Maxey's got 30.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
A 3 from McCollum, and he's good on the 3-ball. Outside Maxey. Over Murray, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here in the second. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And for Philadelphia, Gordon is out there with Maxey. Then it's George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Maxey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 32 points.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
And Embiid pulls it down.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers. And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams. You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
And finished off by Oubre.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And here's McCollum for 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Williamson. Murray outside. Williamson looking it over. Clock at 6. Tries yet again. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 6.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The 76ers leading by 13. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Murray against Gordon. And Murray. Here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
McCollum against Maxey. Off target with his 3. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Embiid finds George. Oubre outside. Driving in and finished off by Oubre.
As athletic a move as you're going to see right there. Unreal.
How about the hang time on that thing? Wow.
Well, you got to have some hang time if you're going to pull off that 360. And he certainly has so.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside, George. Here's the floater. From deep. Drills it from outside. George has got 7.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. Buries the jump shot. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much.
Smart pass by C.J. McCollum. I mean, he's got an eye for dropping dimes.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Here's George. Yes, that goes in. He's got 9.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
McCollum doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Maxey. Outside, George. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. From 20 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Nailed from three-point land.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gordon with the screen for George. Pass to Gordon, the 10-footer. And George kicks to Embiid. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. With the teardrop, rejected by Murray.
Murray is tireless on the defensive end, and you don't want this guy guarding you because he's so pesky. What a rejection.
Pelicans trail by 21. It's McCollum with the drive, and he gets the bucket. McCollum's got 32 points in the game.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. That's a thing of beauty.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Gordon. Oubre outside. And there's the drive. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flush.
And you just know that's going to have a big effect on this team. I mean, their blood has to be pumping after that one, and the heart rate racing a little faster, too.
8 seconds left to play in the third.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers taking a 19-point lead into the break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The 76ers leading by 19. Here's Maxey. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And for the 76ers, we've got Maxey. Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Gordon in at the shooting guard. Cullen passes to Williamson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Grade, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Back to Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Embiid's got 22.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
George finds Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Oubre can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And again, no good by New Orleans. The 76ers leading by 23. Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. They get it again. Eric Gordon on the wing. Back to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 11 points here in just the second half. McCollum up top. He's covered by Maxey. Second chance effort. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range.
Well, when Zion is hitting jumpers, it's almost unfair.
McCollum against Gordon. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with it. Now Gordon. He's guarded by McCollum. 5 on the clock. Gordon kicks to Oubre from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here's McCollum for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 35.
This is the kind of scoring punch that McCollum can provide. He gets it done at all 3 levels.
Gordon, the pass to Maxey. The 3. And it's Gordon missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside for Murray. No good on the 3. The 76ers leading by 19. On the wing, George. He's guarded by McCollum. Oubre makes it off the glass. And that's now 24 points for Kelly Oubre.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Oubre with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Gordon. Oubre outside. Back to Gordon. Lets the 3 fly. Cans it from downtown.
Quick release from Gordon. Like seeing him shoot it as soon as he gets it.
To the middle. Again, New Orleans turns it over. For Philadelphia, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Maxey into the lane. Embiid finds Oubre. Back to Embiid. Pass to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Eric Gordon. Embiid's got 14 points here in the second half. And here's McCollum for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey passes to Embiid. In the corner, it's Gordon. Shot on the wing. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Oubre against Williamson. Oubre sets the screen for Gordon. No good from outside. New Orleans has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And again, no good by New Orleans. The 76ers have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. George sets the screen for Gordon. To the left side wing. Pass to George. They set the screen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. And here's McCollum for 3. Drops in the tray. McCollum's got 38 points.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Oubre outside. Murray against Maxey. Lets it go with a 3. Unable to get that one. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Here's Maxey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 38 points.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Philadelphia.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kelly Oubre.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
And finished off by Oubre.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And here are the 76ers now. Embiid with the screen on Murray. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits. And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Here's Maxey.
popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now Denver's starting five. Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the five, down low. Now here's Caldwell Pope, down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Wagner. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Murray with it. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray from outside. He drops it from range.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Suggs with it. Now Porter defending. Black passes to Suggs. Over to the left wing. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray from outside. And again, Denver with a three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Wagner outside. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team's sake.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Suggs finds Wagner. And here's Banchero. To the wing on the left. Black sinks it from distance. Black's got 5.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Murray. Great look there, but off target.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Suggs with the bucket.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said Nikola Jokic is so intelligent. He said we know the offense is going to run through him. So all we can do is mix up our looks defensively. And then at the other end of the floor, make him work on defense. Try to wear him out a little bit. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Can they get it? And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Suggs outside. Driving inside. And stolen by Murray. Great D that time from Suggs.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with. Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Screen by Gordon. Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. And Gordon Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And it's Murray off the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, I love how Murray varies his pace and keeps defenders guessing.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
To the inside. Here's Bancaro. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Bancaro bangs his way in.
Murray against Wagner. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now here's Wagner. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Murray. 10 points for him. Pass to Brown. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Here's Jokic. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And this is how powerful Jokic is. Able to still score despite the contact.
Orlando leading. It's Bancaro with the drive. Into the lane. Back to Caldwell Pope. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Gordon outside. Here's Jokic. Out to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. They get it again. Back to Jokic. Over Bancaro. And the shot no good. A bit short. Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Suggs. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Jokic finds Porter. Here's Gordon. Porter with a screen on Wagner. Gordon, the pass to Porter. And the three-pointer goes.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Suggs surveys the D. And that one is stopped right through.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Great D that time from Bancaro. Magic leading by 3. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Brown. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Jokic with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brown passes to Jokic. Here's Brown. From deep. Second chance shot for 3. Gordon. Here's Jokic. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Brown. The 3. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero finds Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Nuggets trail by 7. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by...
Wow!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Here's Suggs. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Nuggets trail by 5. Gordon outside. Pass to Porter. Out to Gordon. Oh, he lost the grip and he missed the dunk. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Porter looks it over. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Whoa, I mean, what a play by Porter Jr. Sticking with the shot, putting the D in a bad situation, and getting it to go.
Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it, and you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Now Murray. He's covered by Suggs. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray from outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Wagner finds Suggs. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Murray from outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Wagner. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Gordon against Bancaro. Wagner outside. Back to Bancaro. Pass to Wagner. Over Jokic. Again, Wagner missing.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
So crafty on these takes to the rim. Jokic senses when he should just look to drive.
Suggs with it. Now Porter defending. Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And it's Jokic missing. Orlando trailing here. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Bancaro against Gordon. Paolo Bancaro flushing it home.
And this is why you must push Bancaro out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Screen by Gordon. Brown passes to Gordon. Here's Brown. He's covered by Caldwell Pope.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 1:57 left in the second period. The three from Bancaro. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Denver in the lead. Inside. Pass to Brown. Outside Murray. Back to Jokic. Now here's Murray. 6 to shoot. From deep. Here's Jokic. Out to Gordon. Puts up a 3. Porter's shot is off. For Orlando, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Tipped away. He takes it in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Denver has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Brown. Gordon with a screen on Bancaro. Brown passes to Gordon. On the take. It's hauled in by Black.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter. The deep 3 from Murray. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Magic up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. incredible game from Jamal Murray.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
On the court for Denver. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. And it's Jokic in at center. Orlando leading by 3. Banchero left side. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Murray drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Murray's got 22.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Black passes to Suggs. Here's Black. Back to Suggs. Fires for 3. Porter pulls it in. Nuggets trail by 3. Down low. In transition, the Magic on the run. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
And Gordon with the big finish.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Wagner on the wing. 4-3, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Murray passes to Porter. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Porter's got 9.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Gordon outside. Murray against Suggs. Murray passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Wagner up top, defended by Gordon. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Will stand in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray inside. He's covered by Suggs. Out to Gordon. Right wing. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And hey, I mean, Murray will take the corner 3 when it's given to him. You got to chase him off this line.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Here's Murray. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Caldwell Pope with it. Checked by Gordon. Black passes to Wagner. Gordon with a steal. Stripped away. Suggs left side. Banchero outside. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Porter. Banchero against Gordon. Kicks it out to Wagner. Drills it from deep. Wagner's got 10 points here in the second half.
A nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Gordon's got 18.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight, he's carried them.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Gordon. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Gordon's got 20 points.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Suggs outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Banchero no good. Nuggets trail by 5. Jokic in the post. Wagner's on him. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Black. Now here's Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot with the drive. The kick out to Banchero. Goes back up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nikola Jokic.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And he sinks the second. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Murray. Here's Jokic. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Jokic has got 12.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Here's Black. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Denver has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And Gordon with the big finish.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Gordon with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Jokic out to Gordon for the lead. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Wagner. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Over to the wing. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen. It doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
The kick out to Bancaro. Back to Caldwell Pope. Clock is at 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And for Denver, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Murray against Suggs. Got it. Murray's got 27.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Caldwell Pope for 3, and another 3 for Orlando.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Murray. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. The deep 3 from Murray. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bancaro against Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
And the playmaking skills Bancaro has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Bancaro drops them both. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Nuggets trail by 3. Murray passes to Brown. Jokic with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3. The shot by Brown, no good. Orlando's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Wagner, the pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Suggs outside. Bancaro outside. 4-3. Suggs, no good. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Outside Porter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. Back to Caldwell Pope. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Nikola Jokic. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Jokic. Will it go? Nifty move. Another shot. Outside for Porter. To the inside. Here's Brown. Here's Jokic. And finally they hit one. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
Well, his value increases when he can get offensive boards late in games like that.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Murray from outside hits the trifecta. Murray's got 10 points here in the second half.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Back to Suggs. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Murray passes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Pass to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Suggs outside. Bancaro outside. Wagner outside. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Connects from downtown. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Murray from outside buries it from 3.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Suggs, the pass to Black. And here's Suggs. Drives to the hoop, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Pass to Gordon.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Clock at 6. And that one's good. And now a 7-point Magic lead.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Murray from outside. To the right side. Here's Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
First team foul. Shooting for Denver.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Wagner outside. Stolen by Jokic. Outside Porter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Wow. Look at Porter Jr. with the ice water veins, stepping up for his team in a clutch situation.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Suggs has got 34 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Gordon against Wagner. And Carroll passes to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Here's Black from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. There's 21 seconds left in the game. And here's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Wagner.
That matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Harden left side. Puts up a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
McCollum, no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. We talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson, and Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. We'll see how that works out for them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And here's Harden following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Leonard with a screen on Jones. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots the three. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. New Orleans is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Three-pointer. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now Harden following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Lets it fly, and Leonard gets it to go.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
McCollum against Dunn. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 8 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Down low. And he banks in the layup.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Harden looking it over. There's the three. Knocks down the three ball. He's got 8.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
He sinks the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Jones. Scoreless thus far. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's McCollum. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Here is Harden. He's got 8. Screen by Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. James Harden getting it to go from deep.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's McCollum. Basket counts. McCollum's got 15 points.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Here is Harden following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Can't hit from in close.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
No good on the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Going inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Harden against Jones. Harden kicks to Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. Pelicans leading by 7. McCollum outside. Ball's knocked loose. To the right side. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Down against McCollum. And here comes the break. Pass to Eubanks. Three-pointer. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. Harden grabs the miss.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Buries the long-range jumper. McCollum's got 20 points.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Puts the move on. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Here's McCollum. 20 points for him. A 3-ball. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Harden. Plays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return short. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New Orleans?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Here is Harden. We've got Harden. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
A 3 from McCollum. It's good from long range. McCollum's got 26.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
It's McCollum on the wing. Dunn covering. McCollum no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. There's the triple. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
Versatile and relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Mr. Williamson. Down against McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
By himself. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me, and that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's McCollum for 3. It doesn't go for him.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McCollum's got 29 in the game.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Lets it go from deep. Good as the jump shot falls. He's got 6. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. Fades away. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harden dishes to Leonard. Dunn outside. Screen by Leonard. Dunn misses.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. Connects from three-point range. McCollum's got 12 now in this quarter.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Leonard with this screen on Jones. Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Here's McCollum. The shot from the low post is good. McCollum's got 37.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Here's Harden. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 36.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
A 3 from McCollum. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 3. Harden right side. Dunn outside.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Fires the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Dunn's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
McCollum against Dunn. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. A shot by Harden, wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pelicans leading by 3. McCollum outside, fires the 3. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 42 in the game.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Harden outside. A three-pointer, no good. The Pelicans shooting and feeling it offensively in the second quarter. They're shooting 60%. Here's McCollum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chris Dunn picks one up.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Clippers trail by 5. Harden with it. Now defended by McCollum. There's the pick. From past the arc. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 39.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's McCollum. It's blocked. Jones against Harden. Pass to Jones. Can't throw it down with one hand.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
And that one's good, Williamson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
50.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. 6 to shoot. Here's Dunn. And the 3 off target. Pelicans leading by 4. And here's McCollum for 3. They get it back. The Clippers shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Here's Harden. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time from Jones. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. For the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 45 points.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
Harden against Jones. And the Clippers miss again. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Lets it go with a 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 9 rebounds now tonight. Harden outside. 3-pointer. And the 3-ball is good. Harden's got 42 in the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Clippers trail by 7. Harden outside. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
And even though he lacks the size of some of the other bigs, that extra effort has allowed him to do some serious work here on the board.
A steal. Pass to Jones. There's the screen. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Clippers have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the 3rd quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. And here's Leonard from 3. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 8.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through. James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Jones against Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard, and stolen by Williamson. Pass to McCollum, beyond the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harden against Jones. Fires the 3. Harden, no good.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Harden. He is guarded by McCollum. And the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Pelicans leading by 5. Now here's McCollum. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. And stolen by Dunn. 3-on-3. From deep. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
McCollum finds Jones. Jacks up a 3. McCollum, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
On the wing, Jones. Still scoreless. Dunn looking over the floor. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
McCollum outside. 3-pointer. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
For the lead. No good on that one. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
Harden way outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. It's a 1-point game. A 3 from McCollum. It's hauled in by Dunn. They got the opportunity to get the lead back.
And they've been waiting for this chance all game long.
And here's Harden for 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 49 points in the game. McCollum outside, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 1. The Clippers have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Harden, he got it again! Sensational! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
McCollum against Dunn. To the inside. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
The Pelicans shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Fires top of the key. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Harden against Jones. And Leonard has it in the corner. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers lead by 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. A 3 ball. Second chance shot. Pass to McCollum. Another bucket! Wow!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Harden outside. The 3. Doesn't go that time.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Here's McCollum. The Clippers grab the miss. Eubanks got rebound number 13 with that last one. It's Harden with the drop. Oh!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
McCollum right side. Again, what an avalanche!
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Good on the triple.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Jones sets the pick for McCollum. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Clippers leading by 5. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The Pelicans have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals, establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
And there's the call on Jones. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Harden left side. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got 55.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And the basket by McCollum.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
On the wing, Harden. Pass to Eubanks. No good with the triple. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Leonard with the screen on Jones. It's Harden with the drive.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Back to McCollum. From 11 feet away. Pass to Jones. Now here's McCollum. The tray. And Jones pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harden against Jones. Leonard with no one around. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to McCollum. There's a screen. Takes a 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Leonard. Leonard battling for two.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Harden with it. Now defended by Williamson. That one good for two. Harden's got 59 points.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Here's Eubanks, defended by Jones. Eubanks the pass to Harden. No good there. Good D by Jones. Pelicans trail by 5. Fires for 3, and he swishes it right through.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Dunn. From the arc. And got it! Another basket. That's 62 points. 62!
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Bogdanovich looking around. Leonard sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Williamson dishes to McCollum. The shot. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
McCollum against Bogdanovich. Harden. And good! There's another.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Here's Harden. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another one falls.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Off target from 3-point range. And here's McCollum for 3. The shot, no good.
in at the 3, the small forward. And for Philadelphia, they've got Eric Gordon, George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
George with it. Pass to Embiid. Sinks that one from the post.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's George. Out to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Banchero. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Gordon outside. Embiid a screen on Caldwell Pope. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. There's the drive. 5 on the clock. Pass to Black. From deep. The shot comes out. And George with some nice D. Banchero against Gordon. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. To the middle. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Banchero. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Banchero's got 11 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Up top, Gordon. All alone. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Gordon's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
To the inside, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Embiid a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Embiid. And stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. The finish. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight, he's carried them.
George left side. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. And he's going for the lob. And Embiid throws it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Here's Suggs. And Carroll passes to Black. Back to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And he dunks it down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Suggs against Maxey. Outside Oubre. Down low. Orlando grabs the miss.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
George against Suggs. Back to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Fires for 3. Doesn't go that time. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Oubre. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Oubre. George outside. Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Black. George defending. Suggs, the pass to Black. Caldwell Pope with it. Suggs outside. Wagner for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. George passes to Maxey. Back to George. From the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. And Carroll outside. Driving inside. "13 feet out. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Gordon in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Embiid. Embiid going right at the rim, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Maxey passes to Gordon. George outside. Back to Gordon. Shot on the wing. Again, the Sixers score. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Suggs against Maxey. Here's Banchero. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Oubre. The three. Embiid passes to George. Gordon outside. George outside. Orlando with the rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Wagner finds Banchero. Back to Wagner. And he slams it in one-handed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey surveys. Offensive board. Maxey on the wing. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 11 points.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Oubre. He takes it in.
Oh my goodness.
How about that?
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Caldwell Pope. No made baskets yet. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 3. Here's Suggs. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Philadelphia leading by 3. Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. The 3. Knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
First team foul.
George outside, shot from 16, and here's another one for the Sixers.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, to play both ends and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Suggs against Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. And Carroll with a screen on Oubre. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. The 3 is up. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Wagner.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Suggs outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Oubre. 9 points in the game. For 3, Maxey. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's Suggs. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Now Oubre. Back to Embiid. Embiid elevates!
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Wagner against Oubre. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 7 points.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Suggs against Maxey. Kicks it to George. Orlando with the rebound. There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Oubre. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Embiid finds Oubre. Back to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. 11 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Maxey. And he lobs it up. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Your Sixers, 54. The Magic, 50. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll.
what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Got a piece of it. He's got a clear path for the finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Maxey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Embiid. Inside. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
George, right side. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Second chance effort. Embiid grabs the miss and puts it in.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
The kick out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope against Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope with a drive. The Magic need to put one up here. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 2-point game. Oubre passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And so here is Philadelphia. Orlando making their last shot to the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Suggs against Maxey. The 3 from Banchero. And he lobs it up top. And the jam by George.
And look at George going off on the defense, putting them to shame with the alley-oop jam.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Sixers lead by 4. Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Back to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Orlando with the rebound.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Over Maxey. And it's Wagner missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Magic trail by 6. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Bankero passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Bankero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Orlando again missing. Philadelphia leading by 6. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Black. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Maxey against Suggs. George outside. And he makes it on the layup. George has got 6 points.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Joel Embiid.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Orlando, Jalen
Suggs hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Sixers lead by 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Embiid. Orlando making their last shot. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. It doesn't go for him.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Black passes to Wagner. Here's Black. Back to Wagner. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Oubre. Driving in. Right wing. 3-pointer Embiid. They get it back. Out to Oubre. Caldwell Pope against Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, there's the alley! And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires in the triple. And now a 3-point Magic lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Jalen Suggs, 2 shots.
Suggs hits them both.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gordon, the pass to Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Bankero. Here's Orlando. They're on a 15-6 run. Bankero with a screen on Gordon. Going inside. Shot's good by Black.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. George outside. Picked it! And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Matt. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in its center. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Maxey, here we go. Jacks up a three. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
George outside. And there's a pick. Inside, here's Oubre. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Gordon with a steal. Oubre with it. Wagner picks him up. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
76ers trail by 3. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Maxey passes to Oubre. Out to Gordon. It's George on the wing. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
To the middle. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Oubre passes to George. Now here's Maxey, defended by Wagner. George, a screen on Wagner. And Maxey, here we go, to take the lead. And it's good on the layup. Maxey's got 21. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Out to Gordon. They set the pick. Shoots from the baseline. No luck on that one.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Kicks it out to Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Magic lead by 2.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Everybody get down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Oubre. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. For three, Gordon. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 8 rebounds in the game. The Magic have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. And down it goes. 2 points. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Magic on D. They lead by 4. For 3, George. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. George outside. Here's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Banchero finds Wagner. Banchero in the post. Embiid covers. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
76ers trail by 6. Here's Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Gordon. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Magic leading by 6. Here's Black. Up top, Banchero. Pass to Suggs. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner's got 9 rebounds now. The kick out to Banchero. Suggs against George. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Maxey covering. Black, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 8. Counted from distance.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Magic shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Here's Suggs. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. .125 left in the fourth quarter. Gordon, left side. Pass to Oubre, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. There's 1:12 left in the fourth. Banchero the screen. Black passes to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here's Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Suggs outside. And a big-time jam right there.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Embiid a screen on Suggs. And it's Maxey missing. Orlando with the ball. 7-point differential. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.